hello there, everybody. Welcome once again to Blind Dad Does. My name is Ira, and I hope that you guys are having a very good day. Today, we are back once again with Jolene. Hello, Jolene. And we also have on with us right now Ollie B as well, who is co-streaming over there on their channel. Although I'm not sure if they are actually live at the moment or not. We will see. Ollie B can come chime in whenever they're ready for it. But yeah, today we are back with some art. We are back with some crocheting. We are back with some talk. We are back with, well, a little bit of insanity, and I hope that you guys are ready for it. Yeah, today has been another long week, but that's okay. We get by. We get by. Getting by with a little help from our friends or something like that. So anyways, how's everybody out there doing? You guys having a good day? I hope so.
I myself am doing pretty good. Can't complain.
Oh, you could complain, but you won't.
Today's been a decent day. Went swimming and stuff. Can't complain with that too much.
No, that is true. That is true. I just noticed I have a problem.
What's that?
I haven't started up Photoshop yet.
Oh my gosh.
I knew something was missing and I couldn't tell what, and then I'm like, oh wait, I'm not seeing Photoshop at all. Like anywhere. Whoops. Kind of helps for me to do my art if I have the art program loaded. Well, hello.
Oh, well, that would help.
Hi.
Hello, dear Ollie B. How is the Ollie B today?
I'm good.
That is good.
By the way, I do really dig your new avatar.
Oh.
It is very cool.
I
don't
like
know if
your
I've mentioned
new face.
Her new face, which is her old face, which is her new face.
It's been washed recently, so it's kind of new, I guess.
Renewed.
Let me pop out the chat so I can see things. That'd be helpful.
So I will talk as much as I can, but I will warn you guys, my throat has been a little hurty over the past couple of days, and I'm not sure why.
Oh.
But that's okay. We will get by.
Hopefully. That'd be good. Okay. I gotta turn the light on. Hold on.
You've got to turn the light on. No,
Oh,
you're supposed to be a mushroom.
No, I'm not a mushroom. You're a mushroom.
You're a mushroom.
fun guy.
I am a very fun guy. I try to, anyway.
Alright, so I kinda got my tablet working. If it suddenly stops displaying my screen, it's because it unplugged or something, so
Oh
yeah.
no.
Just warning you guys.
Oh no.
Oh no indeed. New friends.
Gasp and forfend. There we go.
So I'm working on a different ARPG thing, or role-playing game. It's gonna be based off supernatural, but also magical magica. So that's fun.
Magical Magica.
Magical magica.
Don't know that one.
It's an anime.
Do explain that one.
It's an anime about magical girls.
Well, I guess that's good.
Yeah.
Give us all the info about
Dang
it.
it, my stream stopped.
Your stream stopped.
Yeah, it's doing the thing where it has the little angry broadcaster dude, and he's all sad.
Oh.
Well,
It's been
I see
doing that
that.
of late. I don't know why it's been doing that.
Tell it to stop.
It will! Stop it!
Tell it to quit being so mean to you.
Being very mean. Oh, I got a few music on.
So I feel like doing something a little landscape today. Maybe.
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 This seems
I think that'd be fun.
I guess that is the right size. I will change change that a little bit there. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into my pattern stamp tool. For those of you guys that aren't aware, I do use Photoshop primarily. And most of the reason why I use Photoshop is because of one tool in particular that it has, which is called the pattern stamp tool. It helps me to like formulate a bit of a foundation to work with. Sometimes it helps, sometimes it doesn't, but the past couple of days it's helped out some, so we'll see what happens.
Banging out art like crazy of late. You've been banging out art like crazy of late.
Yeah, I mean, I've been doing a piece a day or so, you know.
Yeah.
Not bad.
You're doing pretty good.
Not bad for a crazy blind guy.
Yeah.
I guess.
You know what? I totally forgot to let people know that I'm live. On my Twitter. I should probably do that.
On your Twitter, huh?
On my Twitter. A burb. Because the burb is the word.
That's just wrong.
No, it's not. Tags. I hate
So
tags.
I will be
Tags are
crocheting.
confusing.
I'm just trying to. I ran across a hack yesterday. I'm trying to re-find it. I was going to test it out as I did the Yoshi.
I suppose you're allowed to do that.
It's like a different way if you're doing it like an amigurumi style, which is like what I'm doing. It's like it's supposed to make it look a little different, and it looks a little nicer in my opinion. So I was gonna try it out, but I forget what the technique is called because I was gonna just look up the written, examples.
Right.
But I saw it on YouTube, so I have to find the video to remember what the heck this hack is supposedly called. So I will be crocheting, right? I just want to hack it all. Most of the hacks I already knew, but the one I was like, oh, this is...
Character here. I'm gonna split it up into little parts and mingle it into something else. So I want like different pictures for how the ears would be and how the cans will be, and if there's any other extra parts like spikes and stuff and whatever. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing.
That's cool.
It's not cool.
It's very cool.
Eh.
Well, yeah, I do too.
Blah.
Pwah.
Come on.
So, Ollie. Ollie. What do you think? We're going to get controversial. Oh, no.
Oh no.
What do you think about this whole day off Twitch thing?
Day off Twitch thing. I feel like it's kind of like, because it's for the hate rates and stuff, right?
Yeah, it's their, like, the thought, the plan, the idea behind it basically is like, what can we do to force Twitch to like pay attention to the fact that these raids are happening and to like protect people that are suffering with them and all that kind of stuff. That's like the idea behind it. So it's like,
I mean, to me, it's kind of like giving in to the hate stuff, you know? But I can understand the idea of like boycotting Twitch, but I think that there's like, I don't know. It seems like it's giving in to the people like doing the hate raids sometimes.
well, I'm primarily asking because like you like me are part of the groups that like
Yeah.
the haters are targeting, you know,
I'm
for
native, I'm
whatever.
LGBT,
Yeah.
Yeah.
we're both native, we're both LGBT, we're both like, I'm disabled, I'm blind.
And mental health crap,
Right, exactly. So it's like the people that are getting targeted in these hate raids, we fall into those categories, And so like what I think, so like I've been debating on it for a while now, trying to figure out like what I want to do with it,
Yeah.
Because, well, I stream, and so what do I want to do with this situation, And my thought, and I don't know what your thought is, but my thought is that tomorrow would be a day that I think that like people like us should stream.
Yeah.
Because it's a way for us to like show, hey, we're not giving into the hatred, like,
meaning like, I don't want to give in to like these people that want us off the platform,
Right, exactly. So it's like,
me, I see people that aren't really falling into that group, like more so doing the day off Twitch thing,
Yeah.
Sonny was doing it, and I think that's good because she's part of that group too.
She's streaming or she's taking it off?
She's taking it off today. And tomorrow, I think.
Tomorrow is when it's supposed to officially be, yeah.
Oh yeah, but she's doing it today too.
I don't know. Like I said, for me, it's like, I think that the people who are the most affected by it, the most marginalized by it, and so on and so forth, are the ones who should be forefront streaming. You know what I mean? Like, I hope that makes sense. I don't know. What are your thoughts, dear?
I'm so out of touch. This is the first I'm hearing of all this, so.
I mean, basically, it's like it's put together by different.
Needs a change.
Yeah, it's put together by different groups to like try to force Twitch. Hey, by the way, we have these things going on. You guys aren't doing anything to help protect us from it, and so on and so forth. So what are you gonna do? And because they haven't done anything, well, let's boycott Twitch for 24 hours. You know what I mean? And it's like,
yeah.
The problem is, number one, this is not going to affect Twitch in any kind of way. Not one little bit. If anything else, they're going to make more of a profit off of it because they're not going to have to pay for the streaming.
Yeah.
That's. I think if anything, everybody should stream like all at once and really hit them in the pocket. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going to want to make a difference, hit them. You got to hit them in the pocket, and hitting them in the pocket is
they
not
won't
going to
get
happen
the ads though.
No, they won't get the ads, but the advertisers like. They just get paid based on the views anyways, you know what I mean? So
right, so if you're not streaming, then the fresh ads won't be watched.
Right. I mean, yeah, there is that. Yeah.
Okay, well, legit question. Is there like an email or a phone number to contact anyone in Twitch?
I don't know. I mean, there's different support emails and stuff like that, yeah.
What would be better, and this could be a thing that, Twitch community members can do, show that they're sending the ticket and just ask everyone to do it, and then show videos showing that they don't get the reply, that nothing's happening, to help push it, to be like, look, we're sending you the requests and we're not getting it, because eventually if they get too many, email requests about it, they're going to have to look at it, or they're just going to have to, purge their email. And
yeah, it's going to be an overwhelm.
Right. So they're going to have to. That would be more pushing them to force to do something than, no offense, dicking around with, should we go live or should we not go live on a certain day as a solidarity statement. That's not going to make as big of a difference in the end, as opposed to something where, hey, let's flood their support tickets with, hey, we have these hate raids going on, do something about it. And just have streamer after streamer, and even non-streamers, if that's a thing, and do that. Flood it on, Twitter, flood it out here, flood it, spread it elsewhere. Because if you can get elsewhere, if you can spread the idea that, hey, we're doing this and no one's paying attention, then you can get outside notice too.
Right. And it's a thing too where like the bigger streamers are not going to be doing it, and you have people that like 10, 20,000 watchers, still on. It's making no difference whatsoever, The bigger streamers are the ones that would have the most impact. Little people like us that, average 3 or 4 viewers, it's not really that big of a deal, right? It's not.
But
really
you've been
that big
averaging
of a
like 10
difference.
of late, man.
I mean, yeah, but still,
Still, it's still 10, Wow, I made it. It's I'm kind of doing a new like lore thing where the character is based off one of my blind dad stories called Center.
Who joined in with you?
Gareth.
Hi, Gareth.
Jareth. Jay.
Oh, Jareth. Hey, Jareth.
Hello.
There you go. Good job.
I'm sorry. Harumph.
Harumph. I hate hands. I'm drawing a hand now.
So yeah, there's a Twitch support Twitter. So just, a bunch of people could tweet them like crazy to get it resolved.
Right.
Get enough people to do it that it becomes the trending thing, and then it'll hit news and blah, 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 blah.
Find a hand and hand.
You can do it.
No. I'm gonna get like an actual hand. And yeah.
You can do it.
Nah. I never do it.
You can do it.
Oh.
You can do it, and we can help.
Do it.
I'm going with a really, really weird idea here, and I'm hoping that it's going to work out.
Oh, looks really cool so far, though.
I'm hoping it's going to work out.
Sure it will.
I don't know.
You got this, dude.
We'll see.
You got this.
I don't got it. I don't got anything.
Okay, wait, I have a hand right here. I can just, hold on. I can just make this, like, copy paste that and make it bigger. No, that goes to my screen.
You got
so confused about this hack.
lots of what?
Supposedly, I've been doing this quote-unquote hack this whole time, but my thing doesn't look like how they said it'll look like, so I'm a little confused.
Isn't that the way it usually goes?
All right.
These are the worst horsey legs ever. I'm going to have him ride a spider, damn it. Can't do horse legs.
That'd be fun. That'd be fun, though. My hand and see what that looks like, and my hand is also ugly.
You know, it really sucks.
What's that?
I'm already getting hungry.
I was eating grapes at the beginning of the episode.
I ate a pizza. Well, not like a whole pizza, but like one of the French fry pizza things. That was pretty good.
You people.
I opened up the summer sausage stuff if you want it.
Yeah.
Do you want me to get you some?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Mama can. Jillian can. It's fine.
Huh?
Jillian can
But
do
I
it.
want some too.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Alright.
So yeah, apparently I've always been crocheting this way, and I did not realize that this was not
Hack.
the original way. Yeah.
You've been doing the hack the whole time?
I've been doing the hack this whole time. I thought, because it's okay. So when you crochet, you're supposed to yarn under, or yarn over. I'm sorry, you're supposed to yarn over when you do certain things, and I just learned about yarn under, and then I just realized apparently I always yarn under because I was like watching the video. I'm like, that's exactly how I do it. And I'm like, I just did it again. I'm like, yeah, that's how I naturally crochet. I did not realize that's not the accurate way. I mean, I get the other way, but that is the way I tend to do it. So,
Right.
okay, never mind. I guess it makes sense. I don't know. I was going to try out that hack, but never mind. I wasted all this time looking up a hack that I've already been hacking. It works. It works. Okay, now on to Yoshi. Now that I'm done dicking around. Kind of funny. See, I don't follow instructions very well. Apparently, I've been not yarning over this whole time.
Summer sausage. Ugh, I'm tap it again.
It's pitiful. I'm not on stream a half hour and I'm already hungry.
I mean, me sitting here eating grapes probably didn't help, if you knew I was. And if not,
Yeah.
it probably didn't help that I was munching on a frozen burrito before, which I know you knew that one. Because
Mhm.
I told you about it.
I did. And
Oh,
I've been craving pizza all damn day.
have you? That's what Holly said.
Yeah.
Holly said they were craving pizza, so that's why they had Seth help them make the French bread pizza.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, that was the last one too.
It's really good.
It's really good.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
Heck, all of you.
would you rather pizza tomorrow?
I have seriously been craving pizza like crazy.
Well, I mean, I'm sure Seth would be okay with us doing pizza instead. Like we could get Papa John's or whatever.
I would totally be okay with that, yes.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
We could totally do that. I'm sure Seth would be down with that.
Yes. So would I.
You're like, yes.
Yes, so
Yes,
would I.
please. It's going to happen. We're calling it. Screw Seth. It's going to happen.
To the boy.
We're having some freaking pizza tomorrow.
Whether y'all like it or not. And
That's
if not,
okay, I want pizza.
and if not, y'all are buying me one anyway.
Papa's having some pizza.
I mean, no, I'm okay with whatever you guys want. Whatever everybody wants is fine with me. Mm-hmm. But we're getting pizza.
See how you are.
Okay, I finished eating, I can talk now. This is really good.
Yeah, it's nice sausage.
What did you guys have for dinner? Like, not you guys, but like my peoples. No, what you guys have for dinner? Pork art? Water art?
What did they have?
Pork art. Burger.
Oh, okay. It's like, the heck?
You young people and your terminology.
I mean, Sheriff is older than me, by I think. Not. I mean, he's not that much older than me, right? I'm not trying to call you old or anything, but.
Calling out your viewers like that. I have no idea how this is going to work out. I don't know.
Oh, he's only 19. Okay.
Oh my goodness, only 2 years older than you. You're old, you're 2 years older than me.
You know, I'm gonna try something else. I'm gonna switch to Photoshop, I think. Yes, I'm gonna switch to Photoshop. 1 second. I wanna do, there's this one art technique that I really like to do. A light, where you make something out of the block, but it works. I just gotta get Photoshop ready. Whoa! What? Oh, is my show playing? What? Why is my shell flying? That's so weird. I had Hulu in the background and I had it paused and I don't know why it started playing. Oops.
Did it pop you offline again?
No, Hulu started playing in the background for some reason. Alright, what should I draw? What should I draw? Let me go on Pinterest.
For them, not you.
Okay.
For me! I had Hulu in another tab because I was watching a show earlier.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out what you were saying. Hulu or yeah, that I couldn't hear what you were saying. I sorry.
Okay.
I sorry. I'll step out of adult conversations. I'll just keep on concentrating on my art here.
No, it's okay. We love you.
Nope. Abandoned
Mostly.
and abused.
Abandoned and abused.
Your picture's totally looking like a battle boar or something.
A
Yeah,
battle
that's kind
board.
of the idea I
Ooh,
had.
this is looking really cool, Papa.
Like instead of a horse, like a
Yeah,
like I said, like
it's a creature, not a horse. Yeah,
right.
that's what I'm going with. Did y'all take my seasonings again? Hey Lillian, how you doing? Jesus, Lord God Almighty, save me from this hell. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Beauty? How you doing, Beauty? My goodness. Lillian, thank you for the subscription. Oh my goodness. You're awesome. You guys are catching me right in the middle of eating a little bit of sausage here. I started my stream like a half hour ago and I'm already starving here. Go figure, because they're talking about pizza. They've been eating pizza all day and didn't share a bit of it with me. And I've been starving for freaking pizza. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. These people. And then to top it off, they have stolen my seasonings. I keep seasonings here on my desk for the specific purpose of me being able to eat food. And my seasonings are missing because they took them. They took them. By the way, Ollie is co-streaming with us over there on their channel. If you guys are interested in who the other little voice is there. But welcome on in. Hi, guys. Much love to y'all, and I hope you guys are doing okay.
Draw Loki today. Like I was planning on like painting Loki the other day, and I never did.
So please pardon me as I chew here
I will
just
be
a little bit.
still working so.
Hi Lillian, hi Ray. I'll finally get my squeeze in my hellos here. I am currently crocheting a Yoshi. Yesterday I finished crocheting a Kirby. I'm sorry, go ahead.
What picture do I want to go with? This is a nice one. Okay, I like this one. Let's do
How
this
are
one.
you, Lillian?
I unplugged my dag-nabbed headphones. But I'm back now.
Oh no.
Okay, Beauty. Have fun lurking. We were just discussing kind of a heavy topic before you guys popped in. And I would love to know your guys' opinion on this too, because
You guys are streamers.
Because you guys are streamers, right? But also you guys are part of these communities that this is supposed to be about, right? So tomorrow there's this whole, day off of Twitch boycott thing. And I've been trying to debate, because I'm part of the marginalized communities too. Number one, I'm Native. Number two, I'm blind, so I'm disabled. We're LGBT, on and on and on. And it's like, so we're part of the, reason why the boycott is happening. And I've been trying to decide, what am I going to do tomorrow? Because I do stream every day, you know what I mean? And so I'm trying to decide if me streaming is the right decision or not. Because for me, I think that the people that are part of the marginalized communities should be the ones that do the streaming during this time period. You know what I mean? But I don't know. What do you guys think? What are your thoughts on it? I'd love to hear your opinions on it for sure.
Beauty's not going to be on Twitch. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. She says that I'm not going to be on Twitch. I had a friend explain their reason. They know Twitch is not going to be affected, but to raise awareness, it all starts somewhere. Back to lurk.
Thank you for the thoughts there, Beauty. I appreciate it. So Lillian, we have this whole day off of Twitch thing supposed to be happening tomorrow, and I've been trying to like figure out what I want to do with it, because number one, I do stream every day. Taking a day off for me is not that big of a deal, right? But I'm part of the marginalized communities that are up for this hate raid targeting stuff. I'm blind, so I'm in the disability community, you know. I'm LGBT, so I'm part of the LGBT community. I'm Native American, so I'm part of the minority community. You know, it's like all of these things, you know, the reason why the boycott is happening is because of, you know, people like me, right? People like us who are part of these communities that are targeting, you know, the hate raids are targeting kind of a thing. So I'm kind of debating, because like one side of me says that the people who are the most affected by these hate raids should be the ones that do streaming that day, to like kind of thumb their nose at the hate raiders. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to stop me from doing what is my job, you know? While the other part of me understands, like, yes, taking the day off can make some difference somehow, you know, maybe lighting a spark somewhere, you know what I mean? But I don't know. I'm just trying to get people's thoughts on it, because I know I'm not alone in trying to debate over it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Jeff says that he doesn't really know too much about it, but that the whole concept was to like hit them in the wallet. But again, like Jolene was saying, it's just a few people taking off stream won't really affect them too much, you know?
Right, Beauty. Thank you. I mean, I've always been the kind of person who, when faced with people that are hate, you know, and anger and all that kind of stuff, I'll stand my ground, you know. I've never backed down from that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So it kind of grates me a little bit, thinking, oh, you know, backing away from the haters kind of a thing, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I know it's not going to impact the Twitch's financial system, like their ecosystem, in any kind of way, but that's not necessarily the point of it either, you know. I want to say this though too, even if somebody tomorrow does stream, like, please don't hate on them, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
don't make them a target for your ire just because they decided to stream that day, because that would be doing the exact same thing that these hate raids are doing. You know what I mean? Like, targeting people for being a certain way or making certain decisions, you know? Kind of being evil
Defeats the point of it.
to fight evil kind of a thing. You know what I mean? It's a hard decision, you know. I don't know what I'm going to do with it yet. But I figured I'd throw out to see, like, if anybody else had any thoughts on it for for their own selves and their own, you know, ideas of what they want to do with it. So yeah, there you go. And as for this art, I'm not sure what I'm doing with it. To be honest, I'm not sure what I'm doing with it. Not that I don't like it, but just, you know, I'm not sure
Where to go with it yet?
it hasn't fully come to me yet what the final product needs to be or whatever. So, and that happens more frequently than I can say. So how the hell is everybody out there doing? What you guys up to today? I've had a bit of a sore throat today, and it's kind of bothersome. It's really bothering me. So I'm trying not to talk a whole lot, but
which ironically means you may not even be streaming tomorrow anyways.
Yeah, I know. Believe me, I know. I realize that too. Yes. I mean, I could probably use the day off regardless, but
considering I legit asked you before we got on, do you want to take it off since you are feeling the sore throat and not really getting any better? We went swimming, and there's a sauna there and a hot tub, and I couldn't get this man to come out with us and go soak his bones in some warm water or anything. He's been hurting, he's been aching. That's how he's feeling, because he didn't feel like getting out and doing all that. Oh yeah, I talked about it.
Call me out like
I
that.
did. I called you out.
Call me out like that. Doxing me here. Big meanie. She's mean.
Meanie?
Damn straight.
I don't even like you. Why am I married to you?
Because you love me.
Yeah, I guess.
Sometimes.
Most of the time. Yeah, she'll kill me in the middle of the night for sure. She can do it. She can definitely do it. I feel like this guy is up a little bit too high. Like, that might be one of my problems that I'm having here with it. Yeah, I know. It's okay.
Beauty's not doing good.
Yeah, just some personal stuff going on.
Oh. Well, we love you, Beauty.
We do. 100%. Okay, that's not going to work. I need to do something different here. 1 second. Let's see. If I copy all the thingies and then paste it in here, now I should be able to...
I should probably work on the body. Doesn't even have an ear yet. Gosh, what am I doing?
Yeah.
Aim that again.
Okay, so I just completely made a mess of that, but that's okay. I think it'll be better being in that position. It was a little bit too high for me, like wasn't fitting correctly. I know you're very worried, but she's gonna get through it. She always does. As long as you love her and you're there for her, you're doing good. Just keep being the amazing person you are. This brush is working like absolute dog shit. What is going on with it? My goodness.
Have you been nice to it today?
Not really. I just called it dog shit.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's being mean to me.
Being mean to it.
Well, it was mean first. What am I supposed to do when it's the first one to be mean?
Ignore it? Switch to a different brush?
Well, that's the easy way to do things. That would make sense. We're not about making sense here. Silly thing. When has anything regarding me or this channel ever made sense? That's just, no. That's not allowed to happen. You know, kind of like me going to a sauna and actually getting my body taken care of. That would have made sense.
Yes, that would have.
Yes, it would have.
Plenty of sense.
It would have made a lot of sense.
Would have made a lot of sense.
And like 10 minutes after you guys left, I was like, maybe I should have gone.
Uh-huh, exactly.
Tomorrow.
Yes, but what does that do for me now? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Give you hope.
Will there be
He's
pizza
not
there?
allowed to have hope.
Will there be pizza there?
Well, we'll have pizza tomorrow.
I mean, so far, I guess it's coming out okay. Getting the basic shapes down.
You're coming out okay.
Huh?
I think you're coming out okay.
Am I, though? I think I'm a little crazy.
Yeah.
I'm a little
I'm sorry.
crazy.
I'm doing a different picture.
You did what?
I'm doing a different picture because I don't like how this was turning out.
Yeah, well, me either.
Oh, fine. I could do this one. This would be fun.
I don't know how this is going to come out, but it's interesting so far, I guess.
Maybe this picture isn't, because there's not many like facial features with this one. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm having art block like crazy today, which isn't the funnest, but I mean,
It's not fun, no, but you'll get there.
what if I don't?
Then you don't, but the fun is in trying.
Maybe I need to not do like the likeness of someone and just go off like the reference of someone, you know?
That'd probably be the best, yeah. That's where you tend to go really well.
Yeah. I found a new reference picture. Okay, let's try this one. Salad. There we go.
The heck was that?
Me kicking the keyboard drawer. Since I made
Gotcha.
noise. I made noise. I apologize, master. I apologize. Don't beat me. Don't beat me.
It's terrible, just terrible. This picture is kind of terrible, just terrible too, but that's okay. I'm too far into it at this point.
But I just spent like half an hour working on something and then like immediately deleted it.
Yeah, well.
No. What? I'm gonna play Hades. That is much easier than this.
Do what you need to do.
I'm just getting really frustrated. So I'm gonna let's change stream
Yeah, that's
stuff.
fine. I mean,
Hades.
I get that for sure. Sometimes you just
Yeah.
have trouble berating it into submission. You know?
I do! Which sucks, because I want to do art all the time, but I can't do art all the time because I just suck at it sometimes.
We all do. It is definitely a thing. It is a meme.
Okay. Whenever you want. Anytime now.
About your game?
That was loud. It's always so loud when you first get in. Ugh. There we go. That adjusted. Streamlabs gonna load it? Huh?
I know your stream's doing the thingy again. Ollie. Not my love.
Even loading Hades. Oh, just Streamlabs in general is being painful. Goodness. It just completely froze on me. Okay. Yeah, Streamlabs just completely died. Okay.
Oh no.
Gonna stop for now, I think.
Oh no, okay.
Bye.
Love you.
Love you.
Okay, I'll have to get things readjusted here. Give me just a moment, folks.
You know, if I would have thought about it, I would have brought my bottle in with me so I could fill it up. But no, I just completely walked away and didn't have it with me. I will be back. Again.
Yeah, because that would have been smart, right? There we go. Should be fixed now.
Just decided, I should probably put my hair down from its bun. Otherwise, my hair is not going to get dry before bed. Been home from going out swimming like 2.5 hours ago, and my hair is still wet. Oh my goodness, I am so sorry. I'm over here burping and hiccuping and just...
Ew.
Sorry, Ollie.
So gross.
Is Ollie still with us?
No, they hung up.
Oh, did they? Loving how your thing's coming along. I can see how you feel about it.
Mostly just trying to figure out how I want it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure. Like, the silhouette's just not like fitting correctly for me at the moment, so I'm just trying to like reshape things a little bit here.
If it makes you feel any better, I doubt it, but I'm like attempting something I've never attempted before with crocheting. And so far, seems like it might work, but if it doesn't, I'll be scrapping like almost the whole thing. I'm trying to see if I can crochet all of Yoshi's body in like one fell swoop almost. Like the tail and the body in one go. I don't
That's
know
cool.
how this is going to go. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to go. Because it curves, you know, from the tail to the body.
Right.
Blah, blah, blah. So I have no idea if this is going to work out well, but I mean, it's kind of curving, but it also has a weird bump here, and I don't know if that's going to be distracting. Of course, I also still have to crochet a white thing to add to it, so I don't know. We'll see. We will see. We will see how this goes. However, with Yoshi, I'll get to try one of the other new hacks I can try that I ran across that I know for sure I have not done this hack before. It's crocheting without having to do a foundation chain, and I love that idea.
That's cool.
Like you're able to both do like the foundation chain and the first actual row at the same time, so you don't have to go and do the entire chain and work your way back, you know?
Right, that's cool.
Yeah, which I like that idea because doing the foundation chain is like a pain in the ass. So the idea that I can do it without doing that, ooh, I love that idea. Because foundation chains in both knitting and crocheting is like my least favorite thing to do. And is why I try to stick as much to the amigurumi as I can, because I can do the magic circle all day long. Magic circle and me get along great.
Oh, magic circle, teach us your ways.
It is a very magical circle. I mean, legit, if this doesn't work, this method will definitely work for, like, if I ever want to, like, crochet a slipper. This will work for making a heel.
That works.
Right? Use my adventuring skills somewhere.
Oh, hush fun.
Alright, so before I go farther, I am going to stuff this and see if this looks as wonky as it's looking like it is to me, or if it's going to come out better than it's looking. So wish me luck.
Good luck, soldier. For sure. I don't know. I don't know how this is turning out, but I'm sticking with it. We will see. We will see.
I mean, that it's stuffed. I guess it could work. It's doing what I'm wanting it to do, which is to curve, you know. Now it's just a big question of how much farther to do. Because it's like I'm on the belly area, but I gotta have enough. I gotta make legs, his arms, his tortoiseshell for his back. It's like, how much longer do I want his body to be to compensate for everything, you know? Like, don't know. He might be a little big-headed, although he does kind of have a big head. I mean,
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I'll go quite a bit more for body length, but this is going to be the most unique Yoshi.
The Yoshiest of Yoshis.
Sure, right? And then, yeah, right, like I'm going to be able to figure out how I, redo all this for, like, all the other colors. I'm kidding. I can remember what I did.
Are you sure?
No. But I can count the rows once I'm done. I'm totally digging the face you're giving that creature.
It's a little weird. Well, boo to you too. Oh, you're done with that? So, Did it work out or did it not? Trying to remember how to do a job I've not done in 2 years. I hope it worked out. I mean, if you want an opinion, you can send it my way. Or are you doing the artwork? Just trying to make sure of which direction you're going things. Oh, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. So they did do the transfer for the week? Oh, geez, that sucks.
Sorry to hear that.
I am glad that they gave you the transfer, though, for the week, so you can have at least a little bit of a break from the other things. That at least is good, but yeah. I'm having trouble trying to get this color to come out, and I think I need to do it in multiply mode, maybe. Like Braze, it was my first job at this company. Gotcha. I think if I remember right, you said you did that in particular for like a few years, right? Hey, Robin. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly where I'm going with it, but we're getting there.
Hello, Robin. How are you this evening, Robin?
Ira and the Knights of Hubaloo, riding off into the mist to reclaim the throne of Fubar.
Indeed, napkins. Indeed. How you doing? Change of weather headache. Yeah. I've had a sore throat going the past couple of days. Driving me crazy.
Beauty did reply to. Said 2017 full-time, then off and on until COVID hit. Then it got slow and they didn't need me, so just this year I have been getting pulled to help out, so I need refreshing. Gotcha.
Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah.
Me and the kiddos went swimming today. We went to the local Y, went swimming. And our local Y, we just found out today, has a sensory room, so that was entertaining. Ollie had lots of fun in there. Seth, not so much. Seth went to play basketball by himself. Peter says, I pray to get sick for some paid time off. I know, bad thing, but it may be the only way to get some bloody time off, right? Come over here. He's coming down with something if you can't tell. Have him cough on you.
What? I can't hear you. All right. How does that mouth look? What's going on with this here? What do you guys think of that? I don't know. First time I've done a monster mouth in like ages, so give us a big hug and kiss. Yeah.
You're right. I'm digging the monster mouth.
Attention all personnel. Local fauna may appear friendly, but that does not mean that they should be kept as pets. All socks will now be thoroughly inspected, that is all.
The little announcement there was kind of appropriate. I don't know if you guys caught that or not. Blale has had some respiratory issues. Smoking and humidity are not friends, and it is causing him chest pain. No COVID, just effects, but it still sucks the nights. He is almost gasping for air. Yeah. Robin definitely can get behind that one. She understands that one all too well. She's got a lot of breathing issues, so. Or saying, Jolene, sorry, I kind of interrupted you.
Do what?
You were saying something. I'm sorry, I kind of interrupted you.
Saying that's not good.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Sorry.
He says he's cut down, but smoking for 20 years is hard for him to quit. I get it. Vape is not the same for him.
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, go ahead.
I switched to vaping 8 years ago, and it's definitely been a help for me. But yeah, I smoked for about 30 years. Believe me, I understand. I'm glad that the vaping has worked as well as it has for me, because I don't know what position I'd be in if it wasn't for that. But I definitely get it that it's not for everybody. Watching a new show on Amazon called Chapelwaite. I found vaping harder in my lungs and throat. Yeah, it's like one of the things that that happens with vaping. So I need to let my hand rest here for a minute anyways. But one of the things that happens with vaping, basically with cigarettes, some of the additives that they put into it actually causes a numbing sensation to happen on the tongue and the throat, and in the lungs, so that when you do the inhale of it, it doesn't have like the harshness after the first couple of hits, because the chemical is like, making it numb, vaping doesn't have that chemical. So, the first few hits of it, you're going to get like the full sensation of it until you get accustomed to how it feels. And for some people, that sensation just is not doable, So, definitely understandable. So how is the Chapelwaite? I haven't seen anything about that. What's that one about? I watched a movie yesterday on Hulu, Clove Hitch Killer. BTK was a huge influence on it. Hubby finds killers fascinating and watches them. He called it, before the action began, that it was BTK. Gotcha. Ollie B is like completely into watching like serial killer shows and movies and all that kind of stuff. Like they love it.
Yeah, big time. What's the show about? And then I don't know if this is feasible for you, Beauty, but like, does he roll his own? I mean, because that's a little less chemically than like store-bought and stuff. I might do a little better.
Might be an option.
I
did that for a while.
It's creepy as hell and would be hard to explain without giving it away too much.
One of those, okay.
That's okay, Beauty. I was just throwing the suggestion out there.
Yeah, before I quit, I switched over to doing rolling my own, and it worked out pretty well. A little cheaper.
Worked out a little better, but was a lot more work.
Yeah.
That, and you also had the issue of your mom was smoking at the time and would like go through what you had made for yourself, and
yeah, really rapidly.
Yeah, because she was not consistent with how much she smoked. So one day she smoked a lot, and next day not as much, and wasn't easy on you.
Yeah,
because I didn't.
I'd have to like roll a carton once every few days or so.
Yeah, it was rough on you. I felt bad for you. Robin says, yes, I'm a horror fanatic. That's cool. And then Beauty says, we are horror junkies in our house. He just got a new comic on at Games. Oh, okay, that's cool. I was big into horror previous to my surgery. Since my surgery, I've just kind of been like, no. Beauty and Nightmares. He's a killer fanatic. He likes to know the ins and outs to try to understand their minds. Yeah. See, I used to love watching shows like that. I don't know. Since my surgery, it's just not something I'm like at all interested in. Like at all. Which kind of saddens me because I know I had so much fun watching that sort of stuff, but I don't know. See, that's the funny thing. I'm the opposite. I had my heart surgery and I've gotten less into it, so I don't know. I mean, I kind of think I know why. When I was when I was recovering, here I am, I'm in a children's hospital of all things. And they have the whatever TV or whatever channel it is that plays like all the serial killer stuff on it, like the
True TV.
True, is that what it is? Yeah.
Yeah.
So like I was watching a bunch of like the reenactments of like serial killer cases and how they broke it down and blah blah blah. And I am like 4 days out of surgery and I'm watching this like nonstop. So here I am in a drugged, getting off the drugs and stuff like that, watching it. And I had like some pretty messed up dreams around that time too, like really messed up. Like they are the weirdest dreams I've ever had. So I kind of did that. And then I just kind of like, I felt like it was bringing me down too much. So I stopped watching them. So kind of haven't gotten back into them since then. Robin says, takes place in 1850. The synopsis says Captain Charles Boone inherits his wealthy cousin's estate and relocates his family to a small town named Boone's encounter prejudice, hostility, mystery, illness, and murders, but it involves so much more. That's pretty cool. And then Ray says, Belial, I need a new afterwork. Yeah, show me things. Show me things. I'm sorry. Not thanks, thanks. I can read. I swear.
Can you, though?
Apparently not. Apparently I'm just done with reading for the day.
Y'all see what I have to deal with, right?
If either of you are into anime, you should also watch Death Note because it's kind of along the same lines. Throwing in the one thing I will watch. Yesterday, we could not even human. Laid in bed watching movies. Yeah, I get that. I totally get that. Two chairs to live with. I only am into Seven Deadly Sins for anime. I've not seen that one. I have it in my list to watch, but see, for the longest time, I refused to watch anime. And then, literally for shits and giggles, one day I was bored. I was like, you know what? Sure, I'll give Death Note a try. And I tried it, and cow, I loved it. I have watched it like 3 times, and I read the manga and the offshoot manga, and yeah, I totally fell in love with it. Because of how logical based their back and forth cat and mouse thing is. It was a compromise. I have a hard time getting into it. Robin says, not an anime fan. Chris has tried, but nah. Yeah, see, I haven't. like I have tried other animes in the past, but I just never really cared for them. They seem a little too meh for me. But Death Note I definitely got into. If you guys can't tell, 'cause do you think they get the idea, honey?
I think they know.
I think they know. Yeah. So, like, for example, I tried like Sailor Moon. I tried some of the more classic ones. Sailor Moon, I just cannot get into. Too cheesy for me. I have so many friends that love that show, but nope, not I. I can't get into that one. Jason, Bob, and Amanda. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I mean, I do like Studio Ghibli. Yeah. My I haven't watched a whole lot, but I have seen My Neighbor Totoro. I love Totoro. Chris and Bob and anime. Anime. Amanda.
Chris and
Read
Bob and
Amanda's
anime.
name is anime.
Your child's name is anime now. Sorry to inform you.
One from Studio Ghibli that I haven't seen yet that I would like to see, but I haven't yet, and it's not because like I couldn't find it, but it's the Howl's Moving Castle.
Yeah,
I
Howl's
haven't
Moving
seen that
Castle.
one yet. Yeah, I haven't seen
It's a
that
good
one
one.
yet. I haven't seen it yet because I want to read the book, because the book that it's based on, like, I really like the stuff that author writes, and I tend to try to prefer to read first and then watch so I can see what the difference is. Napkin says Studio Ghibli is the reason why my anime standards are high. Right? Exactly. Exactly. Beauty says Spirited Away is my fave. Oh yeah, I've seen Spirited Away. I even have no face emotes. Gotcha. Yeah. You see that. Robin says, and then there's Bill, who only watches History Channel and ID Channel? I don't know what that would be. ID Channel? Do you know what that means?
Is that one of the Discovery channels?
Okay, so if you're unsure, then okay, good. I was like, am I just missing something? Beauty says, I love Howl's Moving Castle. Well, it is in my friends. Well, it is my friends, but still. Robin says, Howl's is my kid's favorite. Their tattoos are based on it. The Murder Channel. Oh, okay. That's what it is. The ID channel is the Murder Channel. Like the channel we were talking about earlier. Investigation Discovery. Okay, gotcha. Napkin says, my first thought was insta-death. So I was almost right. It's the insta-death channel.
Close enough.
So Napkin, since you're here too, what's your favorite anime? Or whatever. Death Note is the only one I've watched all of. As far as like a show goes, I should say.
I think they get the idea that you like Death Note, Dave.
I know. I'm asking them what their favorites are. Yeah, for all you that do watch it, or other shows. I mean, it doesn't have to be anime. What are some of you guys' favorite shows you like to watch? How about that? We'll broaden the topic. we'll include everybody. What kind of shows do you all like to watch?
Well, you know, I like science fiction and fantasy-based shows like the most. Doctor Who is amazing. I've seen every episode of it until we get to some of the newer stuff. But I've watched all of the episodes. I've got all the episodes on my computer, actually, from William Hartnell forward. Yeah, I love Doctor Who. Love Doctor Who. Who's your favorite Doctor?
I want to see the newer ones. The ones we've not seen.
Yeah.
I really want to watch them.
I haven't seen from like David Tennant forward, basically. Watch Naruto a lot. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, Matt Smith. I haven't seen the Matt Smith ones yet either, so.
I'm trying to remember which Doctor was my favorite. Do you remember? Was it the...
You liked Tom Baker a lot, but your favorite was the one after it was Peter Davidson, I think, the one after Sylvester McCoy. I think he might have been your favorite, if I remember right. I'm going to show you a picture of him here real quick. This one.
The chick just pulled a worm out of her throat. Is it like a pimple popper thing? See, that I could watch over and over again. Oh, yeah, that one. Okay, yeah, I do think you're right. Yeah.
I think that's the one that you enjoyed the most.
I think you are correct.
My favorite was Tom Baker, for sure. I liked his style. I liked what they did with him.
I know you asked me to make you his scarf once.
Yep, and he did. She crocheted me his scarf. And I lube it.
I mean, I crocheted a long purple scarf. Did I crochet you his?
Well, I mean, you did it in the same style, but it was purple.
Okay,
Not
gotcha.
not the direct copy of his, no, but
Yeah, okay. I was like, wow, I am like stroking out here. I do not remember doing that colorful scarf. Like, did I? Holy shit. Can you bring it out? I want to see that.
let's watch as Jolene has a stroke on the air.
Kim says the writing for Jody was garbage and that it's just done. Ken says the transitions from Smith to, I'm not even going to pronounce it, was interesting. Capaldi. Okay. I didn't like it at first, but Capaldi ended up doing really well.
So yeah, anyways, anything science fiction I really like. Star Trek, of course. I'm a Star Trek freak. I'm only wearing my Star Trek shirt right now, you know, like, yeah. And then, well, I'm trying to think. I mean, there's a lot of shows that I really loved, you know, like Firefly. I'm sorry, not Firefly. Farscape. You guys mentioned Firefly earlier, so it got stuck in my head. I've actually never seen Firefly. That is one show I've never watched. And I refuse to watch it. I know, like, everybody has said that it is absolutely amazing, and I can probably agree with that. But I do not want to fall in love with it and only have one season worth in a movie. You know, like, I know that the movie supposedly concludes it and all that kind of stuff, right? But the problem is that it did not get the arc that it originally intended, you know? So, right, it deserved more, and I know that, and so knowing that, me walking into it is going to piss me off. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna fall in love with it and then, you know, have to walk away from it ticked, you know? So, Penny Dreadful's awesome. I haven't seen Viking yet. And I have not watched Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones I do want to watch, but I haven't done it yet.
Yeah, we haven't really watched any of the newer shows. We haven't even watched The Mandalorian yet.
Right, yeah.
So I crocheted a Baby Yoda, but I've not actually seen The Mandalorian.
Trying to think of. So like Farscape, Stargate, all the Stargate shows, loved all of them.
By the way, Beauty did say original series over The Next Generation, but Picard over Kirk.
So, I grew up with Next Generation airing. So it's like, to me, better than the original, right? I like the original, don't get me wrong, but I've always said that if you're going to have people watch Star Trek that have never watched Star Trek before, what they should do is watch The Next Generation first, because that will give them like a better understanding of Star Trek. The issue with the original series is that, like, if you try to throw somebody into it in this day and age, it is really dated, you know, it is really dated. So starting them off with the original series, I think, can be a little bit problematic. I don't think that they're going to enjoy it as much as they could if they started with The Next Generation and then went back and watched the original series. My personal favorite Star Trek is Star Trek Deep Space Nine. That's my go-to, you know, that's my favorite. But I did fall in love with Star Trek because of The Next Generation. So I think that you know, trying to get people to watch the original series first, it's problematic because there are a lot of, you know, incongruities with it, a lot of continuity issues and that kind of thing, because the show was made, you know, the original show it was made during a period of time where television had to be a lot more episodic, and there was no such thing as like a series arc or anything like that took place, or a season arc and that kind of stuff, because people didn't have the ability to rewatch shows. They would only catch them if like a company or a broadcaster, like, you know, got the rights to rebroadcast things, but they would often be like rebroadcast out of order, or, you know, all that kind of stuff. So like by the time everything was said and done, trying to get to know a show was about impossible if it was kind of like a series or a season arc kind of a thing, or just even an overarching storyline kind of a thing. So by the time the Next Generation came around, the episodic kind of thing was not as prevalent. So they were able to do a lot more of the character development arc kind of stuff with the shows. So again, that's why I think that the Next Generation is a little bit superior over the original series. Don't get me wrong. Again, I love the original series, but that's my thoughts on, some of the problems with the original series, and trying to rewatch it or trying to watch it for the first time as it stands without having any exposure to Star Trek otherwise, I think is a little difficult for people, and I don't think that they'll get into Star Trek if they were exposed to it in that kind of a way. So,
Picard is my favorite of the
right, yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I'm honey.
I was just gonna say Picard is my favorite as well. Of the Star Treks, and then Lower Decks is my next favorite. So the two newer ones, that's how I feel about them. And then you missed, they were talking about Penny Dreadful, and then Beauty says, I grew up with The Next Generation. We have Paramount Plus, and Oh My Poor Heart. We have Paramount Plus as well.
Yeah.
Beauty says, Blah loves Deep Space Nine, and Picard is a really good follow-up to The Next Generation, and they did end up bringing in 7 of 9 since Borg, right? Exactly. And I love, that's like one of the reasons why I like Picard better, because like they brought 7 and 9 in, and I feel like she's having a
better arc.
Yeah, she's having a better storyline.
I am really enjoying Picard. Like, I think that they did with Picard the right thing, as a follow up to The Next Generation. And I like the fact that it shows the Federation a lot more gritty, and Data, right? Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
See what you're saying. That's one of the reasons why I love it too. It shows that the Federation isn't all high and Chloe.
It's not perfect.
It's shown in all the other shows. Oh, it's this great, unbreakable, perfect, pristine thing. Whereas in Picard, it shows no, it really is just like anything else. There is flaws to it, and someone as honored as him,
pardon
as
my French, fucked up at its very core sometimes,
right, and someone as Decker as a Starfleet captain of the Enterprise, like he was, he can be frustrated because, hey, a situation happened. I did the best that I could for the people, and it's just being...
This is not the Federation I grew up to understand.
Right, exactly. And so he does turn around, and, and the fact that he teams up with, well, I don't want to give away too much, but and then there's 7 and 9 with it, and yeah. And Data, I created his final farewell. Is it going to be the final though? I mean, we need to kind of ask this, Well, he was done with them a long time ago, and
that's the thing though, is that like, I mean, we can get a little spoilery, I think, because if somebody hasn't seen like the Star Trek movies by now, there's nothing I can do for you. But I think that what they did with Data in Nemesis was a mistake. I do. And I get why they did it. I think that they could have done things a little bit better though. They did it because, Brent Spiner was aging, and he was the first one to say, look, I'm getting too old to play this character that supposedly is immortal and should never age. We can only come up with so many excuses for why my appearance is changing, before it gets a little redonkulous, so like, I get it, I do, but the way that they did it, I think was a little problematic. And I think that what they did with Picard was the way that it maybe should have been done in Nemesis and wasn't, but Nemesis has its problems too. I mean, Nemesis, I think is a good movie at its core, right? But it's very flawed because what they were trying to do was come up with this idea that that Picard needed to have like an ultimate enemy, just like Kirk did in Khan. You know, Kirk was the ultimate foil. I'm sorry, Khan was the ultimate foil to Kirk, right? But at the same time, Picard didn't have that in particular as his nemesis, right? So they invented this Shinzon as his nemesis, or tried to like shoehorn him in as a nemesis, and it's problematic because there's no deeper connection for the reason why there should be the animosity between the two, other than like something that was kind of like propped up and erected, you know, out of thin air, basically, you know.
The Borg Queen should have been a better.
That's what I was going to say. Is that in reality, Picard's ultimate nemesis is the Borg, because all of his hatred, all of his like personal grief and hatred and angers and all of that stuff is all centered on the Borg and what they did to him during the Next Generation series, you know, during the Best of Both Worlds, when he was turned into Locutus. So having this shoehorned enemy in there in the form of Shinzon during the movie Nemesis was, like, to me, very silly, you know, because his ultimate foe is practically himself, really, you know, honestly, when it comes down to it. And I know it's kind of like hard to say, you know, okay, well, what can we do to make it so that he just hates himself, right? But that's what it comes down to. He hates the fact that his body, mind, and spirit were used as a weapon against his friends and his family and his Federation. So, what they should have done with Nemesis, and just like Jolene was alluding to there, was done something as far as the Borg Queen or something goes, or something Borg related. You know what I mean? Where it could have been like so much better.
Okay, who got higher started on Star Trek? Don't you know it is like a religion to him? He can go for hours. Lol menomina door do 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 do.
You're right, Robin. I know. I should shush. But it's good content. Anyways, so that's what I think, though, that Nemesis should have been much more of a focus, like on that personal battle that he had going on in himself with the Borg. And they could have done so much more with it, you know. But instead, we got this shoehorned in enemy, you know, that really had no connection to anything whatsoever, you know. And as a final movie, I don't know, I didn't feel like it was very righteous, you know. Don't get me wrong, it's not a bad movie, it's problematic at its core, you know. It's flawed at its core. So again, what they did with Data during that movie felt just as shoehorned in as the rest did to me. You know, it just made no sense that this beautiful character of Data, I will show you Data right now. This is Data right here. This is my Data. This beautiful character of Data should have gone out the way that he did, you know, like it hurt my soul, you know. Not the fact that he died, not the fact that he was killed off, right? Because again, I understand that Brent Spiner needed to move away from that character because of just, you know, the fact of what the character is, you know. But just the way that they did it, it didn't touch on the fact that his ultimate goal was to be as human as he could be, you know? Whereas what they did with him in Picard made it that much more effective, because he was there with this person who had literally become a father figure to him, you know? And was given the chance to say goodbye in the most human way that he possibly could. You know, that, my friends, was fucking beautiful. You know, like, it was amazing. They did a really good job with it. Now I'm curious what they're going to do next season, because apparently he's coming back into the season, and we don't know yet whether or not that's going to be as the character Data, or if he's going to be there as the Sung character, or what the case may be. We don't know yet, you know. But I do know that Q is going to be involved in the next season, so who knows? Data might actually be making an appearance back or something like that. We don't know yet, you know. Okay, so you guys got me on Star Trek. I know. But I'm very passionate about my Star Trek stuff. Can you tell? So other series that I like, Stargate, all the Stargates, I really love what they did with those.
Okay, well, real quick, you missed some of what Beauty said. She said, the Data cried at his farewell. Need to catch up on Discovery and see if Picard Season 2 is out. Oh, I forgot my all-time favorite series, Dune and Children of Dune miniseries. Movie of Dune is good, but series did it better. And then Napkin said, I played a Borg shooting simulator once. It was fun. Robin did her thing. and then Beauty says, remember the guy who had the last piece of Data? He looked just like Data, but human. He made those android pairs.
Right,
right.
Yeah.
That's Dune, right? Or is that a different character?
That was the Sung character. Is that the one that you're meaning, or are you meaning the lieutenant who was originally in the Next Generation series trying to take Data over in Picard? Well, both of those characters were in there. That's what I'm trying to clarify, because he had the pieces originally, but then the character that Brent Spiner was playing came later on in the season, and he was the ultimate creator of them. Yeah, so that's who I was thinking maybe coming back for season 2 is that character, which would be very interesting. I think it'd be kind of cool. I like Brent Spiner all around, though. He's a really good actor. He's a lot of fun. He's hilarious. You know, if you guys have never checked out, I won't do it on stream here because it's DMCA, unfortunately. But he and LeVar Burton are like dear best friends in real life, but they've always in the public had this sort of animosity towards each other. It's a joking animosity kind of a thing, you know, sort of like Hugh Jackman and Ryan Reynolds. So AFK a few intense moment in my show. Okay. So there's this video on YouTube with Brent Spiner and LeVar Burton, and you hear all the ability that Brent Spiner has to do singing and dancing and just everything. It's really, it's fun. It's a lot of fun. It's really cool. So if you guys have never seen that before, I definitely recommend checking it out. It's a lot of fun.
I will chime in here real quick. So we did watch, we begrudgingly watched Discovery because we didn't think it'd be any good, but it ended up being better than we anticipated.
I like what they're doing with Discovery. I have not seen the new season of it yet. I do like what they're doing with it. I was very hesitant on it. But I do like overall some of the things that I'm seeing with it, you know, and the thing that I appreciate with Discovery is that it is giving the new generation of people that have never seen Star Trek before a good show. You know, it is not bad. It's not inherently flawed or anything like that. It does have good aspects to it. There are a couple of things that I wish they would do a little differently with it. But like overall, it is definitely an enjoyable show. Jolene liked it, I think, a little better than I have, but again, it's not bad, you know. So yeah, that's the last that we saw of it. So we haven't seen the newest season of it yet.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the next stuff because I really like the Pike character.
I was just ready to say, actually, I'm very into the idea of the Strange New Worlds show, and I'm very much looking forward to that one because I think that one's going to be really cool. The guy that they have doing Pike and the way that they've done the character is really, really good. Like, it's very entertaining, very good. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they do with it. See, y'all get me started.
I mean, you said you needed to let your hand rest, so there you go. You got your hand rest.
Yep. Indeed. The Menagerie and Pike season. Yes. 100% yes. I am so much behind that. Right. Yep. And I mean, the character, the guy that they've got playing the character, he does it really, really well. Like he's very good, you know, with it. And I'm very happy with the choice. Cause he's brought a really cool level to the character, you know?
He's easily one of my favorite characters, even though we've not seen a whole lot of him.
Right. Yeah, Jolene like fell in love with that character right away. Which, like I said before, you know, is really cool because the way that they're doing, you know, some of the things that they're doing, it is giving a chance for like people that have never been exposed to Star Trek before a chance to like discover something new, you know. And I am looking forward to watching the new season where they do go to the future, just so that like we can have a different aspect of things, you know, with the maybe the way the Federation is in the future and stuff like that. I do think that you know, the things that they can explore given that situation are going to be really good. I'm sorry if I got so far onto Star Trek. But y'all just don't know.
I contained myself with my love for
For Death Note.
Death Note. Yeah, I was blanking out. I'm like, shit, what was it called? I swear I love it.
Totally.
So I totally get the feel that I love Lower Decks more than you do.
I like Lower Decks. I do. I like it a lot. Whether I like it as much as you do, I don't know. Probably not, but I really do like what they're doing with it. I like the irreverence. But yeah, you probably like it a little bit better. And that's okay. I like the fact that we can get the like other side of things, you know what I mean?
Which again is precisely why I like Picard more than like the others, you know?
Right.
Because just like Picard, Lower Decks is like showing the other side of things. And again, the commanding people, you know, in this case, part of the crew, you know, the captains and stuff, you know, they're not as with it as is always portrayed, you know.
Right.
The Sarita. I was trying to remember what the ship's name was. The Sarita.
Got a giant wooden cutlery set to use for painting. That's cool.
That's interesting. I hope you have fun with that. Do you know what you're going to paint?
Do tell, do tell. All right, I'm not sure about this person, but what do you think? Got them to try to make interesting shapes with paint. That is cool. It's the way to do, you know? Because you never know what's going to happen.
Your person is coming along pretty good.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so.
Kind of having problems with this arm. I was trying to make it so that it looks like the arm is like kind of going over this way, you know, but like trying to hold on to the pole, you know, of the flag. But I don't think it's working out very well for me. So I'm trying to have a think of whether or not I want to erase it out or not. Looks like they're reaching for a sword on their hip. I'm going to try out something different and see if it'll look okay. This too is all about experimenting.
To be doing a snack break here, people.
I want to try using the wooden fork for spray painting. I wonder what sort of patterns I can make with it. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's all about like throwing in the kitchen sink. You know what I mean? You never know what's going to come about when you do experimentation. I know for my photography, that's one of the big things that I did was kind of just throwing whatever I could into like making the pictures happen as I wanted them to happen. And sometimes it worked out and sometimes it didn't, you know what I mean? But like, it was always worth a try. So there were times where I would like take lamps and like hold them in my feet, cover them up with certain shades of like blankets or sheets and that kind of thing. And like throw literally everything into it that I could, like different objects that I can make the shading appear in certain ways when the photo was taken, and so on and so forth. You know, just a lot of different aspects that you could do. So it's all about the experimentation. I am all for that, my friend. And I wish you the best of luck with it. I think it'll turn out pretty cool. I mean, it's that way with music. It's that way with everything, you know? Remember that creepy picture I did of Bob? I still get nightmares from it, really. Yeah, that was a creepy one. I like how it came out, though. It's all about doing whatever is appropriate for the picture at that moment in time, you know? Alright, let me see what I'm doing here. Looks like I got the proportions mostly okay on it. I think I like it a little better with the arm out like this as opposed to going inward like it was. Hey, Renzella. Your work has such a beautiful moody quality to them. Thank you. I try. I try to do what I can. I'm having some difficulty with this one, just because it doesn't want to like do exactly what I want it to do. But I am enjoying the process of it regardless. But thank you. I deeply appreciate it. I'm glad that you enjoy it. Been feeling a little lousy today. You know, my throat's been hurting and just feeling really low energy the past couple of days. So I kind of like kicking around with things like this. It's been a few weeks since I've done like a full-on landscapey kind of a thing like this. So I've been like focusing so much on faces lately, you know. So we've been having interesting conversations about like Star Trek, about like science fiction shows, all different kinds of stuff. So jump on in and join in. What kind of shows do you like to watch, or do you do shows at all? Mostly at the moment, I'm trying to still kind of get a handle on the full-on layout, you know? Looks like a scene from a fantasy novel. That's kind of what I was hoping for. So if you're getting that, I'm glad. I've not done like metallic armor very much, so I'm a little off key with it a little bit, I think. But Star Trek for sure, though I hold the highly controversial opinion that Enterprise is the best one. You know, I really loved Enterprise. Deep Space Nine is my favorite. Don't get me wrong. Deep Space Nine is my favorite, and it's probably always going to be. But they were doing a really good job with Enterprise. I think the the main problem with Enterprise was that they didn't give it as much of a chance as they should have. The trouble with Enterprise is that the person who was in control of Paramount at that time, which is the company that produces Star Trek, the person that was in control of programming, like the program directing kind of thing, through Paramount, hated Star Trek. Hated Star Trek. Hated science fiction in general, but particularly Star Trek. And that is like the fact that they had program control over this really like beloved IP. You know, putting someone who hates Star Trek in control of Star Trek is like, what the hell is wrong with you people? You know what I mean? So Enterprise could have gotten a lot more, you know, like it could have been a lot more, but it was screwed with so much by the production company that it didn't get the shake that it deserved, you know? It is definitely amongst my favorites. I do love Enterprise. Hated the ending, but it's like the production, you know, Paramount, because of the way that this whole thing worked out, you know, they pushed it in different directions. They kept changing the time slots. They kept like, okay, it's going to be on this night. People would tune in. Oh, well, suddenly it got moved over to this night. You know, it's like people just lost interest because they couldn't find the show. You know, they couldn't find it. They couldn't watch it when they wanted to watch it, or when it was being told that it was on the air, and so on and so forth. And it's like, dude, it could have definitely easily had the full 7-season run that all the other modern Star Treks to that point had, you know? So yeah, it's a sore spot for me because it could have been a lot more, you know? It could have been so much different, so much better than it was. And it was, even as it stood, a really good show. I think Scott Bakula made a really great captain, you know? I really do. He's definitely amongst my faves. So there you go. There's my opinion on Enterprise and all of that. My favorite series is Deep Space Nine. I really like Deep Space Nine a lot. And again, that one had a problematic ending, you know. But I think we can all agree that, you know, even though shows might have problematic endings or problematic episodes, they can still be, you know, really loved, still be really good shows, you know. So it was definitely unfairly messed with. For me, the arc of youthful enthusiasm gradually turning to sober reality was a powerful analog to growing up. I loved seeing their take on humanity sort of growing up. I agree, definitely. That was one of the things that I really enjoyed about it was they used Phlox a lot to kind of like be that foil to humanity, to let us see like humans from his viewpoint of things. I really liked that. And the same with T'Pol as well, you know, but I think that Phlox had even more of that duty than T'Pol did. For me, T'Pol was kind of more of like trying to become human instead of just trying to understand humanity. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. So, yeah, Deep Space Nine was, I think, really good because it gave a chance to show like Star Trek in a much different way than what we had seen to that point, you know, like the fact that it was taking place on a station as opposed to a ship, I think did it a really good job, you know. And the character arcs within it were really, really awesome to me, you know. So one of my biggest peeves regarding shows is when the writers make characters do things that are explicitly against their established identity. I agree with that fully. I think that there are times where it's appropriate to do things maybe out of character a little bit, but it depends on what that thing is. You know, if it's something that's going to be absolutely 100% against everything that they stand for, then no, definitely don't mess with it and do that kind of thing. You know what I mean? But if it's something that they may have shown like glimmers of the potential for or something like that previously, and then they kind of run with it at some point, you know, temporarily, then that would make sense, you know, because that was already a part of them in some kind of way, right? But to just, you know, oh, hey, we've got this character who's inherently good, and suddenly they're going to be, you know, doing this like super evil, let's kill all of humanity act or something like that. It would make no sense whatsoever, you know? And I have seen shows do that, especially science fiction shows, you know, where they'll do that kind of thing. And I mean, as long as it's not something like, you know, oh, we had like this one-off, you know, kind of event happen or something like that, you know, but I get what you're saying. Yeah. One show I really liked, a character was established as a pacifist who prefers not to kill if they can avoid it, and then in season 2 they end up doing see, yes, exactly that right there is like inherently against everything that they stand for, you know. You take a show like Farscape, which I don't know how many of you guys have seen it or not, but there's a character in that show called Zan, and like there were times where she would do things that seemed against character, you know, but at the same time they had established previous in the show that this character like was once, you know, a very bad person, you know. So for her to step out of quote unquote character during those moments, it was acceptable because this character had already been established previously as, you know, somebody who had, you know, killed and that kind of thing before. You know, they were not a good person until later, you know, in their lives, kind of a thing. So, you know, something like that is, I think, acceptable, you know, to go outside of the character arc at that point in time, because that would add interest in, you know. But other kind of characters, no, I don't agree with it, you know. It's not good. It's kind of, I think, lazy writing to do that kind of a thing, you know. Oh, let's just take this character and throw them, you know, into something that they would never ever do, and wouldn't that be interesting for the drama effect? Well, I mean, yeah, it adds drama, but is it good drama? You know. Farscape is a masterpiece. I would actually really agree with that. There are a couple of little problems here and there with Farscape, but what show doesn't have some issues, right? But as far as like the character developments in the show, the way that they did the show, you know, it really is a very freaking excellent show. It really is. I love Farscape. So I think it too is one of those shows that got a raw deal, you know. It could have gotten more seasons out of it, but I do like that later Stargate brought Ben Browder and Claudia Black into Stargate, and they kind of like almost kept like the same character stylings, but like if the characters were a little more extreme, you know. I liked that. I think it was really good, you know, and it made for a good show when they came into the show too. So right, exactly. Now, if there were glimmers in previous seasons or previous episodes of the fact that they were like an insane person or a crazy person, right? Then that too would be acceptable, you know. But if you're hitting people with like literally out of nowhere plot twist, this person's insane kind of a thing, you know, and no hints, no glimmers, no anything of it before then, that's a problem, you know? That really is. That's a problem to me. But like when it comes to science fiction shows, you know, one of my big pet peeves is how networks keep screwing with good sci-fi, you know? Like I'm from like the generation, I guess you could say, where science fiction has been so screwed with so much that it's hard for me in this day and age to give myself over to really any show, but particularly science fiction shows, until they have had a full run. Like, it's difficult for me to watch a science fiction show unless it's had a full run, because I don't want to like fall in love with the show to have them yank it away. You know, fall in love with the characters, fall in love with the show to just have them yank it away. Another, like going back to Firefly, that's what they did. You know, they established what is apparently a really good show. Again, I haven't watched it, so I don't know. But they established what was this really good show, this really cool premise. They were running with it. It was just starting to get its feet wet, and suddenly it's gone, you know? And they have done that so many times in my lifetime that it's difficult for me to tune in to a show until it's had, you know, a full established run, you know, because I don't want to fall in love with it just to have them say, nah, we're done. Right, exactly. It's really annoying, you know? It's really freaking annoying. Some of the best character development I've ever seen is from an anime called Kimono no Suja. Aaron. I've never heard of that one, and hopefully I didn't like completely butcher it. The story focuses on a young girl who wants to become a beastinarian, and it's a wonderful coming-of-age story with adventure. Okay, that's cool. I don't do anime very much, but I have been looking to like watch a little bit of it, you know? I can try to see if I can find that one and give it a shake and see what happens. The premise sounds interesting, though. The one problem I have with like anime, don't get me wrong, it's like not a big issue for me. Not that I hate anime or something like that, right? But because of my vision, a lot of the anime shows that are out there that are really interesting, or the ones that I would like to watch, don't necessarily have English dubs to them. So I'd have to sit and try to read the subtitles as everything is going on. And again, because of my vision, I'd have to be right face planted into the monitor as it's going on, and that's hard for me to do consistently. So yeah, cool. I'd appreciate that. Thank you. Sorry, I keep bumping my microphone with my headphones here.
Way, hi Renzelia, I'm Jolene. I crochet. I was having a snack fest here a moment ago. I'm in the midst of crocheting a Yoshi. Yesterday I finished doing a Kirby, and the day before that I did Baby Yoda. And the day before that I did Cthulhu. Yeah, Lillian, I finished Cthulhu. I finished Cthulhu a few days ago. And I did
Indeed.
I did a Baby Yoda and Kirby yesterday. And I'm
Yeah, I
in the
can make
midst
her
of
camera
making
bigger here if you
a
want to see it.
Yoshi. Here,
There
I
you
can
go.
also get better light going too.
You big now. She'll show it to you. Hold on.
Here. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you. Give me just a moment. I'm getting better light going. Okay. So this is the Cthulhu and his tentacly goodness. He's got his little pink cheeks, his little wings. And then, like, you can see him compared to my hand. He's a decent sized. And then I did a Baby Yoda 2 days ago. So this is my Baby Yoda. And then my Kirby. So I did a Kirby. I'm not too happy with the mouth myself, but I like the rest of him.
I think the Kirby is very cute.
And then I'm not too far in Yoshi. I have his nose, his body, and I was just getting started on his head when I was like, you know what? I am feeling hungry and I need to get my pills in me. So, so I had a snack break, but I'm about ready to get back into it. So there you go. I guess I can mute myself. You don't need to hear me put my goodies away.
So hopefully you guys like this music. I ran across somebody. They go by the name of Garmazda or Garmazda on YouTube. They do music like rock music, but they put it to piano instead, and it's really, really good. I love their stuff. This one here is one from Linkin Park that she did. As You Walk Away, yes. Jillian loves Linkin Park. You don't wear your headphones anyway. What are you talking about? I'm trying to figure out this dang armor. It is driving me crazy, but I'll get there. Dang it. I'm going to get there.
You'll see how mean he is. He plays my second favorite band of all time as I get up to go away and go to the bathroom.
Uh-huh.
You see how mean he is.
It's because she made me take a nap a couple of days ago.
Oh, it's all because of that. Napkin says, I'll see if my top recommendations for anime have dubbed versions. A few recommendations that aren't super flashy and action heavy.
Cool. I'd appreciate it.
Napkins to that same degree, if you have any that are like similar to Death Note, I'll take that. Like very logic based, cat mouse. I like that idea. And I don't care if it's subbed or dubbed or anything. So not to give you more work, but So by the way, Lillian, if you ever want to, when you come to our streams or whatnot, if you ever want to like share your newest like artwork and stuff, feel free. We will happily share it if you want to show it off and stuff. We do that sort of thing.
100%.
That, and I do really like your stuff, so. And you tend to do your show like when I'm like trying to head to bed, but it's like, I want to watch you. You're pretty awesome. I love watching you, but at the same time, it's like, I need sleep.
Sleep is for the weak.
And then Vanzilla, if you do any art, feel free to info us up.
Yeah, absolutely. We're all about art sharing and stuff here, man. All about it. This hand is going to drive me crazy too.
So I don't know what you're trying to do with the hand, but you could have the hand hold a torch. Never mind, both hands are kind of busy, so never mind. That would be.
No, it's just like I'm trying to get it to draw,
Oh, I know. I was just going to say, like, you could have him holding a torch, That way you only have to make, like, the fist kind of the thing. Be a little easier on you. Or a sword. You could do that too.
My problem is I drew it too bright to begin with, So now I gotta backpedal it. Yeah, there we go. It's a little bit better at the moment.
Since we were talking TV shows earlier, I don't know. I'm positive I've told you that I myself watched the first episode of Firefly. I didn't watch anything else after that, but I did watch the first episode. I have full intentions to watch it all because I'm okay with it. I'm okay with the idea of getting sad and hurt. Because then I'll just zone out and think of how I think it should go. Because that's the kind of person I am. That and the show just plain sounds really cool to watch, so I will watch what little there is. Funnily enough, in the crochet book where I got your Star Trek pattern guys from, there is a pattern to do somebody's cloak from Firefly, and it looked really cool. I thought about doing it, but at the same time that I was like just beginning to crochet and I was a little intimidated to do clothes at the time, so I didn't. So I also regret not saving the pattern so I could at a later date, but that's okay. It was from a book. I mean, I could easily just get the book again. It was from like a sci-fi, how to crochet sci-fi things. Even crochet a Star Trek sweater, I think was in it. I'm trying to remember what all it was.
See, why is this brush having so many freaking issues? I don't know what's going on with it. It's like, it's not like accepting everything when I hit the button, you know, or when I tap it down. I'm not sure why it's doing that. It's kind of driving me a little crazy. one's not working either. I'm all of a sudden having problems again with these.
Oh, Magic 8 Ball, is my husband having trouble with his brushes again? Signs point to yes.
Yeah, I would say so.
Have you ever heard of Bo 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 Bo?
Nope, never heard that one.
Okay. It's a ridiculous anime where the main character fights with his nose hair? Nose hair. Okay, you must tell me the name of this. I think I think Seth would be all over this. Just the name, just the description alone. I think Seth would be all over this.
I mean, I think he gave the name. It's the bo.
I mean, I guess that's true.
I always blame inanimate objects too.
Right, exactly. It's the only way to be. You gotta blame the inanimate objects. No, to be fair though, like for some reason I had this problem a couple of days ago too. The brushes on Photoshop are normally set when you press to select the brush. They're normally set to accept that the pen pressure, when you push down on. Let me do a new layer here and I'll show you. So when by default they're supposed to do something like this, where when you push it down, the harder you push it, the more like the opacity and stuff changes. And for some reason, the program itself is like defaulting the opposite way. So it's like it keeps throwing me off that it should be like one way, but it's actually like going a different direction, So it's like, why am I not getting the pressure correct here? But yeah, no, it's working a little bit better.
Okay, so Dr. Napkins, I just watched the opening trailer to that Bobo 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 show, and wow, it definitely sounds like it's up my son's alley. Okay, I have it written to the side. I'll look into it later when we're not on stream. Has anyone here seen the show Solar Opposites? Anyone? Anyone? That's another show I like. I have one recommendation that's just gonna make you hungry. Is it that cooking one? I know there's like the one cooking one that like I can't think of what it's called. I know the React channel has like done things based off of it. So if it's that one, I know of it. I just don't know what it's called. If it's not that one, then do you have a name for the one you were just talking about, napkins? I am on the edge of my seat trying to. About a restaurant that connects to different fantasy worlds. Is that the one I'm thinking of? I don't know what the one I'm thinking of is about. I just know that there's yummy food in it.
Food.
I will happily look more into it later. I had attempted at one point in time to watch Attack on Titan. Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah.
Yeah.
And that show just made me hungry. That's why I'm bringing it up. Because that show made me hungry. Because that's the kind of person I am. So I didn't watch too much of that one. Because that one did make me hungry. In a sadistic way.
She's weird.
Yes, I am. I fully admit. Fully admit. think poor Eva over here is wanting to leave. She literally just jumped and tried to tap at the door handle. So I think that's her trying to say, hey, will you let me out now?
Nope. You're stuck, kitty.
Okay, hun.
Yep.
I am loving this picture.
Yeah.
I am loving the picture.
But
I'm thinking about asking you to do a curveball.
to do what?
To do a curveball.
Okay.
Add yellow somewhere. And not the person, obviously. But add like additional yellow to what you have.
Okay. I can do that. Yellow.
Right there. I have officially redeemed you specific color. Yellow.
Alrighty.
So
I
I have
will do
officially redeemed it. Now you
Officially
officially
official.
must. Now you officially must
Officially
use
official.
the official color.
Yep, I do too, Lillian. I'm leaving it as it stands because I don't want to throw that off. You know what I mean? But I do, and I'm hoping that other people will see that too. You know what I mean?
You are fine, Lillian. You're absolutely fine.
Oh yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Jolene was asking earlier, I don't know if you caught it or not, but Jolene was asking earlier if you wanted to share any of your art with us that you've done. You're more than welcome to.
Like anytime you visit our stream, if you ever want to show what you're working on currently,
100%.
feel free to, because like I love your art. I really do. And I love watching you do your art. Just you come on so late for me. I can't stay up and watch it, so This is my little plea of, please share, please share. Robin said she also sees it. Apkin says in the middle of the pic, there's a big face that makes me think of the giant sand face in the mummy. And then Lillian says the only thing that still has my art is my old as fuck deviant art. And then thank you. Does that have even like your one picture we saw you make the other day? Well, not the other day, it's been a little bit now, but the moon goddess that you were working on? I'm trying to remember exactly what it was.
Yeah.
All I know is I really love the hair. You were doing so awesome. Do it?
Yeah, the moon goddess thing.
Yeah. Because I've not seen the full thing. Like I see on Discord that you changed your avatar to it, but I have not seen the full thing. So if the full thing's done, I would really like to see it. And Napkin says, I'm gonna go see what Fifi's up to, then watch some anime. Okay, sounds good. Gee, I wonder why you're gonna watch anime. It has nothing.
Thank you for being here, Dr. Napkins. We always appreciate the time that you spend with us, and I hope that you have a really, really great night and a great tomorrow.
It says, nope, it's about 12 years old now. I haven't erected a new site yet. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, both me and Ara have DeviantArt accounts too. I deleted a bunch of my stuff before I left, so all my stuff isn't there anymore.
Mine still has
Iris still has his. Yeah, Iris still has his. If you want to see his old stuff, we can link it. Because links are welcome here. So, I mean, if any of you guys want to share your links of your stuff or whatever here. I haven't finished the Moon Goddess yet. I think the last time I worked on her was when I colored her hair. Oh, okay. So that was the same day that we saw her then. Because you were coloring her hair when we first came into your stream.
Yeah.
Because you had already done that, that line. You were coloring the hair and then the clothes, I think, next. I don't know. Well, then never mind. If you ever do any more art, feel free to share. And just know that I love how she was coming up, so. That hair was absolutely fabulous. Thinking about working on her this week, but it's my first legit week of classes, so I'm prioritizing that. Oh, yes. You want to definitely do that. And I know I've already said it, but I am so happy for you that things somehow miraculously worked out for you. Did you ever figure out how it miraculously worked out for you, or is it just some weird miracle that just things aligned for you and it happened? Either way, I'm happy for you. I hope classes work well for you. Hopefully that's the only hurdle you have with that school.
Yeah, that.
This was the universe at work. I had given up, right? Yeah, I kind of got that drift from you that you were at that point. Which, I mean, it makes sense because it's pretty impossible at that point for something to work. So, yeah, universe definitely worked in your favor.
Yeah, we are super glad for you. Okay. Take a look and see what you think. Like, I haven't put the yellow in yet, but take a look and see what you think on things here so far.
You're like, don't come at me with pitchforks.
Don't come at me with the yellow yet.
There's no yellow. Yeah, it's definitely coming along really, really good. I'm really digging it.
Like, what do you think of the creature's face?
Yeah, I really like how you've worked on the creature's face and everything.
Like with the drooling and all that?
Mm-hmm. I'm glad you did that, because I thought about requesting it earlier, but I was like, nah, he's kind of far. It's okay. But never mind, you did it anyways, so it works really good.
Yeah, I'm kind of like trying to make it so that his face, that zone there, is like the focus of the picture, you know, as opposed to the knights and that kind of thing. I want him to be like more of the focus on things. So like a ground sloth or not deer. Right. Exactly. Yeah.
The kitty girl has returned already.
Your pup was napping on her pillow while you were in. Yeah, it's around the apartment. Our cats are crazy. Like, especially Elliot, for whatever reason, whenever he goes to the bathroom, he gets the zoomies like hardcore. Oh my goodness. Like crashing into walls and everything.
No. Say it quickly. Every time he does a poo,
well, yeah,
he gets the
I was
zoomies.
trying to be proper.
Okay, when he poos, I'll be the improper one. Is every time he gets the zoomies. Not so much the other way, but every time he takes a crap, he's just, I feel lighter. Oh my god, I can run. Look at me run.
Yeah, he's insane.
It's pretty funny, yeah. He does it like every time too. And it's kind of funny too, because Eva didn't used to do that, and now she's doing it too. She doesn't do it every time. Not nearly as often as he
enough,
does.
though.
Yeah, often enough to notice.
Working on large medium. So, like, are you meaning like traditional, like large easel painting kind of things, mural kind of things?
You know, that would be a pretty awesome goal for you to do. Set up a goal of like you get X amount. Yeah,
Gotcha.
like mural size to easel size, not so much. Okay, never mind. But yes, that would be cool too.
I would love to. I would love to give it a shot.
be interesting though to see how well you do paint on an actual easel.
I mean, my main issue with like an easel thing, though, would be like me having to be so close to the paint. I think that it would kind of like overwhelm me because I'd have to be like right up on it, you know, as opposed to like a mural. I can get away with that. I can be further away from that.
I mean, depending on the paint, that wouldn't be too bad. Oil, yes, because of the smell and everything. But if it's like watercolors, that's not really going to be.
I mean, watercolors, yeah, probably would be okay. But
that wouldn't be so much. Plus, too, that one would be closer to what you do too, because you could just wet the brush enough that it'd be the lighter opacity to deal with. You know, it wouldn't really be that much different. And then if you really wanted to do the patterns thing, you can just like, you know, dip and dribble it all over, dribble it all over the paper and just be like, okay, let's see what comes out.
Yeah, that would be really cool to try.
Right. I would love to see you render depth and color on paper size stuff. Yeah, exactly. So we should do that as a goal of some sort.
It would be cool.
It would be cool. It would be cool to see what you could and couldn't do. Because I'm sure you'd come up with something pretty interesting, especially too, because then you could like, you know, lean in as close as you wanted to, and you wouldn't have to worry about, oh, well, I need to try to zoom in and see what. Nope, because
right.
You know, not too many people are going to take a magnifying glass to your picture and be like, let's see what kind of fine details he has here, you know? Knife or knits and unknits fingers. Yes, a good goal. Cackles. Exactly. You see you see how I do this. You see how I did that.
Oh. Indeed. Okay, I'm taking a look around. Gonna go to a different screen here for a minute just so I can let my eyes rest from it for a moment, and then I'll come back to it and see what I need to do.
Oh, I see you added birds, right? Or am I just seeing things?
There are no birds yet.
Oh, there's no birds. For whatever reason, it looks like there's a bird. Well, a few birds. Above the farther figure. It looks like there's one, like, right above his flag. Satchel, whatever.
I'm going to make it into an axe, actually.
Axe, okay.
Yeah,
so
that thing right there, that's been there the whole time.
Yeah, okay. My eyes are tired.
That's been there the whole time.
My eyes are apparently tired. Y'all can leave me alone.
I love you, baby.
I woke up a little bit all excited to be like, ooh, let's see what kind of new ways we can have Ira mess with things. Perked me up a little bit. Yes, I love you too, honey. So I'm kind of thinking, I'm like more than halfway done with this, but I think this might be too big for the Yoshi thing that I'm making. Like, I don't know if this would be head or nose, but I think it's too big for either. Like, more than halfway done with it, but I'll measure it to what I have in a second here to figure out for sure. Oopsies. We will see, though. We will see. So anyways, if you want to add birds by that far figure, it would work, at least to my eyes.
Apparently. Yeah, I haven't done a thing to this far figure here, so. Trying to think of what to do with it, because I was originally thinking maybe doing an axe or something like that, but I don't know.
This head or nose, whatever I want it to be, is definitely way too big. Like, I'm just about to, I made a circle, and I was just about to start closing the circle, and then I'm like, shh, I never checked. Just been here, la 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 la. Crocheting along. So now I am frogging the thing.
Frogging your life away.
Rip. 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 Oh, well. I'll know not to do that again.
Right. Proceeds to do it again.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
No, that's not too bad. What do you think of that on the guy's like weapon?
Yeah, I dig it.
Okay, cool. Then I'll destroy it.
What? What? You'll destroy it.
Yeah, just like dimming it down a little bit so it's not so white, But
Okay. I was like, what?
See what I did there? That's all I'm doing with it is just making it so it's not quite so.
Okay. I thought you were all like, I'm going to destroy it now because you didn't like it or something. I was like,
no. Just fading into the background a little. Because it's a distance away. I'm trying to make it so that it's not so.
Yes, no, I get what you're doing now. I'm just saying, I was confused because I thought you were.
All right.
You don't get me.
Oh, I get you.
You don't. You're full of it.
The hell are you doing to me, woman?
Waking you up.
I'm already awake. Killing me. Give me a goddamn heart attack. I'm coming, Myrtle. And here I am putting the yellow in for you.
I mean, I could be an ass and redeem the whole change of color. Because that takes what? How many
10,000?
points? 5,000? Well, I have 9.2, so I could do it almost twice. That'd be nice to me.
Y'all hear how she is, right?
And then Lillian just redeemed a dad advice moment. You have to give advice after that horrific incident.
Don't get married. Best advice I can give. Don't get married to cruel people.
Is that too late? Said married and divorced.
Yep. All right, so best dad advice that I can give. Let's see. A lot of times when we go through relationships, we'll go with the relationship one here. A lot of times when we go through relationships, we will make it so that we ourselves are not being ourselves. We are more conforming to what our relationship says that we should be. But I think that the best thing that we can do is to find the one person who will accept not only you for who you are, but be overjoyed with the person that you are. So for me, Jolene, even though I might protest and stuff here and there, you guys hear that kind of thing, but we are joking around, she is the best thing that's ever happened to me, and I could never ask for anything better. And it took me 3 marriages and many failed relationships to be able to come to the realization that a person like her does exist. So if I could give anybody advice, the younger generation, if I could give anybody advice that could be taken, it would be don't settle because you feel like you need to be with somebody. Be by yourself for as long as it takes for you to realize that you don't need somebody, but you want somebody. And when you go from needing to wanting, it does something different in your mind. You won't settle for second best. You won't settle for third best. You won't settle for those who will take advantage of you and be cruel to you. You'll find the one person that is going to take absolute pleasure in every aspect of you, good and bad. Okay? So there you go. Hopefully that's worth it.
So what does that say about me, though? Because I never lived alone. Ever.
I know. And that's kind of a weird dichotomy, but there you go.
Oh, she said, thanks, Dad.
You're welcome. I hope that I just hope to save people the heartache of the things like that I went through, you know, because I went through some hell. I really did. And I hope nobody else ever has to go through that kind of stuff.
Unacceptable condition! Unacceptable!
I know it's unacceptable. Hey, Robin, you're back, huh? See, Robin got lucky too. Like her relationship with her husband is like amazing, you know. She's you feel the same way, you know? Like Bill for you is that person, you know, the one person that like takes pleasure in everything that you are, you know? Good and bad. Y'all didn't settle, you know? Made it work. You're just stubborn. Yep, exactly. All right, there's your yellow, Jolene. What do you think?
You do add a flower? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Gotcha. That works. I think like every time someone's requested a color, you've done it as a flower.
I mean, it's perfect, right? It's a good fit. There, I made it a little bigger.
As you made this flower jacket.
I like having an excuse to do flowers, okay?
It looks slightly out of place though.
Why?
So maybe it's just me.
I haven't added grass and stuff yet.
Okay, well, I'll wait then. I'll wait to critique.
Reserve your damn judgment. Damn, judging me before the thing's even finished. Sheesh. Don't get married. Save yourselves.
Love you too, honey.
Oh. This is going to be a little too bright, maybe. Let's dim it down to here. See how that is? Yeah, it's a little better. Why is that being so bright? I don't want you as bright as that. That's a no. That's a bad picture. Bad picture.
See that the humans remain entertained until the end.
I am entertaining the humans. Tell her I'm entertaining. All right, there you go. Now take a look. Let's see what you think.
It is looking better, yes.
Yeah, it is. Damn, judging me before things are done.
Just now asking me to judge it, so how can I judge if you don't want me to judge?
Judge me kindly.
It's horrible.
Oh,
Oh.
I know.
Nah, it's looking really good.
You're telling me nothing I don't know.
Oh no, it's looking really good. Truly. You're studying your biology while we all are. Well, that's good.
Well, that's cool.
If you study well, hope you're having fun with it. Science was not my strong suit. By the way, I love the way this is turning out.
Thank you. See if we haven't thrown in more yellow for you. Okay. Ready for another critique pass, I guess. Give me 1 second though. Let me add a little bit more shadow in here. Okay, there you go. Let's see. See what you think.
Sorry, I was finishing my row there. It's looking really, really good, my love. I'm digging it. I love how you're just like, I'm not going to try and draw the hoof feet. I'm not even sure what this animal is. I'm just going to hide the feet with grass.
I planned it from the beginning. He was not going to have feet.
I dig, my love. I really do.
He knew from the start this was going to have no feet.
I digs it. I digs it. If you want 2 honest critiques, I can give you 2 honest critiques.
Sure.
So the far animal, in between his front feet.
Yeah, there's
it's
that little bit of a light spot, yeah.
Right, okay. And then the nearer critter, his front forearm, the back one is a little thin.
Okay.
Like just make it just a tad bigger, wider. Like not a whole lot, just yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like right there's good. Yep. Okay. Thank you. It was looking a little too sticky to me. But that looks better. There. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Yep.
Give it a quirky tail. I kind of was working on a little taily thing for him there a little while ago, but I was like, yeah, that wasn't really looking all that great. I kind of like him a little bit more flat. He's got a little nubby thing right here. If you look close, you can see it. But yeah, brighten it up a little bit. There you go.
Okay, so I guess one more critique. The farther critter, his leftmost leg is a little thick. And then I think I'll be
This one?
taking the lastmost on the left. Yeah. A little too thick.
There.
Works for me.
I can give something a try here. Let's see. Sorry about the noise there. All right. What do you think of that?
Give me one moment.
No, now.
Sorry, I was tying it off here. He did the tail. Is that what I'm seeing?
The
Huh?
tail and then some stuff on the legs, yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, I see. Looking pretty good.
Compare
You
the
kind
two
of
there.
need to, huh?
Comparing the two there.
Right.
I need to what?
Need to blend a little better the tail. That's the tanner thing on the left, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
I mean, I get that. I'm just saying, what do you think of the
Oh, okay.
layout itself?
okay. Well, I'm sorry. I don't know what stage you're at here. Yes, it's looking good. I'm liking the layout of things. I'm sorry.
There.
I'm sorry.
Is that blended better now?
I'm not even gonna respond. I'm giving too harsh of a critique here. I'm sorry.
Is that blended better now?
Yes,
that
I'm blending better.
Okay. Sheesh. Oh, he's critiquing me.
Alright, so I have Yoshi's head and nose done and part of body. Like where is the body? Uh-oh.
Well, that sounds like a problem.
Right? Here it is. Okay. Well, hello, Auntie Sasquatch.
Hey, Auntie, how you doing?
Feel free to lurk.
Indeed, lurk away.
Lurking while you work.
Welcome on in. Glad to have you. Jolene's being mean to me right now. It's terrible. Thank you, Lillian.
Much love to you, Lillian. At least now I'm no longer the only one quote unquote mean to you. Quote unquote.
Y'all are cruel. Cruel and heartless. I'm over here concentrating, suddenly. Death and doom are coming my way.
So I ask this every stream. I'm about to do my bullet journal. Does anyone bullet journal? I'm going to assume no. No one seems to bullet journal. There is a bullet journal community out here, but on Twitch they are not.
No one cares, Jolene. Okay, Lillian, I gave it a tail. What do you think? It's kind of Korg-ish. Korgish is good. Korg Light. Is that the new beer? Yeah, well, I kind of wanted it to be a different color because right now he's like kind of all one color, but I thought having it be, you know, a little offset from it. So, right, exactly. It probably would. So I figured I'd have it like a little bit offset on the color just to, you know, add a little variation into them because most creatures have variations of some kind, you know, so. What I might do is take some of that same color scheme though and put it up towards his face just so that there's like a continuity basically between the two.
Would be a good idea, yeah. Just so it doesn't stand out so much like,
Right.
I know you're blind. Did no one tell you that the colors were different? You know what you could do? This might be a little easier for you than like repainting over stuff. You could kind of give him like, towards his neck a little hump, like a spiky hyena kind of thing, you know, where it's not a lot of hair, but that's kind of got us
going on at the moment. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just saying you could make it a little more pronounced, and that way it's a little more like, okay, it's a mane, it's a,
Yeah.
I don't know, just an idea.
What's a terrible idea?
I'm so. Eva is suddenly wanting in my lap. You want up here? You can come up here. She acted like she was going to jump in my lap from like over my crochet stuff, and we all know she can't jump that far. Come here. Come here. You want people to see you? Come here. Yeah. Oh, kitty girl, you wanted up here a moment ago. Come here. Come here. No, you're gonna go past her, Elliot.
Of course.
She's like literally in a corner over there, and she's like just coming right up to him, like da da da. Come here, good girl. No, you're gonna take advantage of the bed while he's not on it. No, you decided not to. Come here. Come here. Come here. You can do it. You can do it. Come here. Oh my goodness, girl. I don't know why. Look, yeah, come here. Okay, come here. There's more room for you. She's just like, no, bed. You're supposed to come over here and give us our nightly thing. No, kitty girl. That's not what I'm doing. Not yet. I'm still in the middle of my nightly thing. Let's see here. I would do red. Now, do you want to come up here? And I have the table, the keyboard drawer drawn out again. Is that what it is? Are you just interested in? Oh gosh, as I throw my pen at you. You're already skittish, and I can't imagine why you're skittish all of a sudden.
No way.
So now she jumped up on the bed, and Elliot has immediately jumped on the other side of the bed. They're just staring at me. They're like, "We're here. We are in position. We are ready. We have tuna noodle." I was like, "What did we have for dinner?" I know we made something today. What did we make?
There you go. How's that?
Yeah, there you go. Definitely gives more to his look too.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think I've come pretty far for this.
It definitely does look pretty awesome, my love. Definitely does.
What is the hair there?
Yeah, I love what you did to the hair.
Kind of trying to match the flag, you know? Yeah. Not too shabby, I guess.
Not too shabby. It's really good, baby.
It's I. Do it. Still couldn't hear it. I know. Come on, Photoshop. Don't be lagging. I have yet to save this file.
What's that?
Do what?
What's that? What did you say?
I was saying, come on, Photoshop. Don't be lagging now. I have yet to save this file.
Gotcha.
Graphic driver crashed, so I don't know. Maybe I paused there for a minute.
Yeah, it looks like on the stream you paused for a second. Might be why maybe I really legit didn't catch everything you said, but I was like, what did you say?
Yeah, it's trying to crash on me. Don't crash on me. I have yet to save this thing, man. No. Come on. Come on.
Come on,
Don't be a
graphics
bitch.
guys, you could do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Oh no, you can do it. 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 It's a little graphics card that could.
There, I think I saved it.
Okay, you better save it like 3 more times. Just be safe.
Here, I'll even export it. just to make sure. I don't know why it causes issues like that. Like sometimes the graphics driver will just like crash out of nowhere when I'm trying to do a filter on Photoshop, and it makes no sense. It's like, really? I have like a really good card here. There's no reason why this, and 32 gigs of RAM, you know, on and on and on. There's no reason why anything should be crashing right now, you know? Yeah, okay, good. It saved it. Okay. Well, we can move on from there then. Sheesh. It's one thing traditional painters don't have to worry about. If your graphics driver crashes, well, you got to go to the hospital. Well, gang, I think I can call it good enough. I might run with it at another time, but
it does look really, really good with it.
I think as it stands, I think it's not too bad. There we go. I'll put my little stamp on it. I will export it out again just to have the export with the stamp. You know, so nobody seals your sieves. There we go. Well, I think it's good enough. What do you guys think? Opinion time? Jolene says it's good.
It's really good with it.
Considering I had zero clue where I was going to go at the beginning of things. I don't think it turned out too shabby, yeah. I'm not displeased with it. I've done worse. I've done worse. I've done worse recently. Yeah, don't overwork it. Exactly. I was thinking like, you know, maybe I might like at another time add something to it or whatever, you know, whatever the case may be. But no, I think as it stands, I think we're good. Well, I'll tell you what, I am getting really tired and I'm getting really hungry and I should let my voice rest at this point. I am not sure, you know, let me get your thoughts here. So I'm thinking I might go ahead and stream tomorrow during the boycott thing, only because like I am part of the marginalized communities. But if I don't, I don't. If I do, I do. We'll see what ends up happening. But in the meantime, I want to thank all of you guys for being here with me for as long as you have been tonight. I love every single one of you. Absolutely. 100% love every single one of you. And I hope that you've had as much of a good time as I have being here with you guys. We're going to raid. And we're going to raid a few folks that I absolutely adore too. And I think that you guys will too. If you guys have never encountered them before, you guys are in for a treat. It is a pair of ladies that go by the name of Those Dame Witches. And they're fabulous. They're really fun, very supportive of the art community. And hopefully you guys will enjoy it. But let me get things. You have more time by homework tomorrow. It's going to be never ending, Lillian. Now that you're there, it's never going to stop. They will keep it coming. All right. Anyways, I may take the night off. I'm not sure. Just because my voice is kind of kind of bleh at the moment anyway, and you guys are getting Eva in your viewpoint there over there with Jolene. So there's Eva. You get to say goodnight to Eva as well. So anyways, much love to you guys. We'll talk to you soon. Keep safe. Have fun. We'll talk to you again later.
Love you, night.
Incoming customer detected.
Keep your eyes open, boys.
We need to have a serious talk.
Blind Dad does his reading. Yay!